All right. So I have had to take care of some errands, but not only that, but I also was watching a little bit of LTD before that. But with that said, it's time. And of course, we have Happy Meal, Hernsberger, Brian Hernsberger, and Joker. Great to see you guys. And not a problem. And also, hey, what's up, Rem? And Crimson Ninja. Wow. Well, hey, what's up, Blaze? Wow, everybody's coming over here. Oh, didn't realize I was this early now. But anyway, Blaze did a great job with his show with what is it? Lightning Strikes. That's what it was called. The name of the show was. And looking forward to this. And I appreciate the raid. I really do. So, of course, now that Blaze has pointed this out, of course the card got shuffled a little bit. It's still, for the most part, the same as it was when I originally announced it on Discord. And let's see, what do we have here? We also have Wild Matt Outlaw. That's a guy I hadn't seen in the show or in the chat for a while, but it's great to have you. And I mean, believe it or not, I still have your character, Wild Matt, in Fire Pro. Then we also have Patty Cakes, Patty Lawndale, Chase. Let's see, who else do we have? We also have Crimson Ninja, Cruzone. I saw him. So yeah, we got some big stars coming in. All right. So among some of the big matches that we have, I mean, we also have we have a women's Intercontinental Championship match between Vega, the former champion Candy Vega, and the now champion Akira Young. We also have Jen Jen taking on Anta Kamiki in the Queen of the Ring tournament. And then, of course, for the men, we have the King of the Ring tournament match between Blade Charge and Brandon Cuevas. Then we have our first official mixed tag match that will feature Lady and Captain Danger. Then, of course, we have the tag champions in non-title action. Joker, dressed up as Homelander for some odd reason, and Drum Monkey will take on the Diamond World Order's Naji and its newest member, Jay Vertus. And the main event, we have the leader of the Diamond World Order and a former member in Jamar in a last man standing match. This and, of course, bonus matches as we usually do. So anyone who we haven't showed, and if time permits, we will put in bonus matches. So, that being said, let's start. And also we have the bartender, Ripper Springheel. Anyway, thank you for giving me my tropical drinks, even when I was in cat form. Alright, so I need to just let two people know. JT and DKO. And, of course, we also have the match with China and G. Of course, G is a client, much in the same way that what's his face? Danny Wells is the client of Young Samurai Kyle Young. Also, hey, what's up, Joshua James? And whoa! This is pretty cool. Anyway, there you see the two castles, reminiscent of, the Mario Brothers, because they would pass by castles, and it's loosely based in the medieval. Also, we have Walter Johnson, and we are live here at the Rosemont Horizon, or at least Rosemont in Idaho, or did I say Idaho? I meant Illinois. Such an idiot. But of course, we have Joshua James, although he will be accompanying JT Price along with Jinku Gekoga, and that's for JT Price as part of Triple J. And then DKO, the Reaper DKO. Of course, there's going to have to be a match between both he and Atticus for who should be known as the Reaper. But he is going to be accompanied by Captain Danger and Bobby Heenan for this one. And also, hey, what's up, our man Drew and Jen Richards. And Jen, you do have a match tonight. All right, let me just get Mr. DKO. Of course, my good friend MSW is doing a show himself, so there's no shortage of entertainment that you can pick. I can give you a match in the bonus matches, Mr. Johnson. So, like I said, any matches that you're not booked for, I can book you in bonus matches. So, I have no problem or issue with that. And plus, after that, I can also show off the championships you guys can go for, and gals too. All right, here we go. Our first ever match is between JT Price and Mr. DKO. And there you see Mr. DKO, and apparently he thinks he's John Morrison, or just so psychedelic, man. Oh, what a trip, man. Dude, I'm on shrooms, man. I don't know about you, but oh, there we go.
One fall, making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 209 pounds, the Reaper, DKO.
I mean, that's so psychedelic, man. What could I say? I'll tell you one thing. This young man, well, actually, this old man does not lack in confidence. At least I could say that much.
And his
but then,
representing the Triangle of Terror from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 283 pounds, JT Big Money.
So anyway, JT Price, that would be the guy with the the guy that looks like Powerhouse Hobbs, like the guy in the middle right there. That is who his opponent's going to be tonight. Yep, DKO is having Bobby Heenan in his corner. Absolutely. In actuality, besides Captain Danger, I didn't know if who was going to be in his corner, really, if I was to be honest with you. And immediately gets the first shot in. What is it? A German suplex, and then nice leg shot drop kick onto JT Price, and then a spinning kick by JT Price. And now JT just, oh wait, nice catch, and a dragon screw. Now goes up to the top rope. Hey, what's up, Tito? And then, wait, whoa, what? What a move there by DKO. I've never seen that move before. and then a swinging facebuster onto JT Price. And folks, this is part of the King of the Ring tournament. I almost forgot to mention that part. Now going for a modified crossface. But JT with just enough strength to get out of it. Now picks him up and throws him over the top rope and out. Now this is a normal match though, so these guys, in order to get a pinfall or submission, it has to be in the ring. Hey, what's up, James? Nightmare Zero Gamer. What's up, man? Now goes to the corner. No. Whoa, what a move by DKO, and a clothesline onto JT Price. And, whoa, nice leg shot. That nice leg drop off of a slingshot is what I was trying to say. I can't talk. Mainly in the bonus matches, Brian. And if I don't get a match with you, then what I'll do is book you on the next show. Like, same thing with Wally if I don't get a match with him. Or whoever else wanted one that didn't get one. Anyway, nice knee right to the side of the head of DKO. And then the price tag. A shoulder neck breaker that he calls the price tag. 1, 2, no. Oh, it was a cross-armed shoulder neck breaker. He calls it the price tag, just JT Price. And that also means I have to add Nightmare Zero. Let me go back to my list here. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by DKO. Actually, let me get my list here. I have a list. So I got Wally. And I'm just making a list for those who haven't been booked for a match that want one in the bonus matches. So I got Wally. I got Brian. And now I have Zero Gamer. Okay. And I'll add some more names on that. Well, I don't have your character, Tito. And in the meantime... But yeah, I don't have your character, though, so I would have to talk to somebody beforehand. I mean, I would mention it, but I'm not... Whoa, look at this! A spinning torture rack slam by DKO. Incredible. And at 1, 2, 3, no! Kick out by JT. But I'll let you know. Yeah, I'm hoping so too, Wally. And sent over the top rope right next to where Triple J is. There you see Joshua James, the guy with the blonde hair. And next to him is Jinku Gekoga. Oh, and then slammed face first into the mat. Oh, and also I forgot to say hello to DKO in the chat as well. And what a shotgun dropkick onto DKO. And Triple J has to step back, otherwise they'll get their guy disqualified. Yeah, that was kind of the idea to do the Toad Arena. I mean, you have a red barricade that doesn't blend in with the padding outside and the apron mat, or the apron. So I had to get some contrasting colors when it comes to creating this arena, but now they're up to 6 in the on the outside, they better get back in or risk getting counted out. A dropkick onto JT Price. All right, so DKO is out or back in, but then he goes right back out to reset the count. Yeah, that is true. It's just I wanted to do that, but they don't let you do it, or maybe they do. I don't know. I might have to look up some videos about how to make floating bricks and golden coins. Also, I'm only doing this just because Ripper's here. So there you have some wine for Ripper. Anyway, whoa, what a series of punches there, only to get punched in the face by JT. And oh, slammed right onto the floor is JT. Now picks up JT Price. And then a big uppercut onto JT Price. Now the count is up to 7. But he enters the ring only to go back outside and reset the count and send him right back in. Although he got caught with the price tag. And JT for the win. 1, 2, 3. No! Oh my goodness, I thought that was it. That's twice he kicked out in the price tag. Although JT gonna go up to the top and went for a shooting star press, but he missed. And now DKO, the paradigm shift? I didn't realize he had that move in his arsenal, but unfortunately for him, JT was saved by the rope break. And another paradigm shift. It took 2 of them. 1, 2, 3. No! Wow! And DKO has no idea what to do. He's already been part of one 5-star classic match that he had with Wally Johnson. And now he's having one with JT Price. And wait. No, nice counter into a reverse powerbomb onto JT Price, and he now picks him up. And now he's going to spin him right round, baby, right round, and slams him. 1, 2, 3. No, wow. I mean, what can you say about this match? This is only the first match, and a third paradigm shift. 1, 2, 3, finally. And DKO has eliminated JT Price from the King of the Ring and advances on his own merit. Incredible. Well, that's good sportsmanship there. Incredible. All right, let's go to our next match. All right, so up next is part of the Queen of the Ring tournament, and it features from 2 different franchises. On the left, you have Yang Xiaolong from Ruby, as she will be accompanied by Ruby and Weiss Schnee. And for Diva, she is going to be accompanied by Sombra and Tracer. So who is going to win in this battle between Ruby and Overwatch? You guys can cast your votes right now, but this is a dream match. I will say that for sure. In fact, I might even do a poll. All right, so Joker has said that Diva's going to win. Whew. Now, of course, that last match was incredible. I mean, it looked... There were several times I thought that JT Price had DKO beat. But DKO, he was steadfast, and he just kept at it with those paradigm shifts, and it only didn't, and it just took 3 of them to finally put him away. But now we're back. Of course, in lieu of those floating blocks, I did make the steps in the blocks. Or the blocks are shaped like blocks, so that's kind of what I went with.
Way to the ring, representing the Rough Riders from the Wasteland, Young Long.
So there you see Yang in the middle, as she is accompanied by Ruby Rose and Weiss Schnee of Ruby, Team Ruby. I mean, last season, Blake Belladonna, the only member of the team that's not out right now, she won the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. And, of course, you know, all of Ruby would love to become, the world champion. Either one of them. I mean, they're very unselfish with one another. And also, hey, what's up, Jamar? And Jamar, I have some good news, for you at least. And that is, you're in the main event tonight. And now, Team Overwatch.
And representing the Syndicate from Busan, South Korea, Hannah.
I had a feeling you would be happy about that, Jamar. So, excuse me. Now, I was able to get Diva, and it seems to me that Diva's the most popular. But when I was trying to get, Bridget, Mercy, and May, I was unable to get them. So I ended up getting Tracer, Sombra, and Widowmaker, with Diva being the only returning competitor from Overwatch to come in. All right, let me take a look at the poll here. So, 67 say that Diva's going to win, and the other 33% are saying that Yang will win. But we'll find out who will win. I'll be interested in that. And I accidentally ended the poll when I didn't mean to. But there's the poll. Now on to the match. And when nice springboard onto Diva, now goes up to the top rope. And stomped her right on the stomach. And Diva's not exactly a big girl herself. She's very tiny. Although she may be small, the fight in her is much, much greater. Yeah, very good team names, though. Very original, I will say. Anyway, nice flatliner there onto Diva. And now Diva in a bit of trouble, and a drop kick from behind. And now using some mixed martial arts moves, like getting past the guard, getting into a mount position. That's awesome, though. Oh, not a problem, Cruz. But yeah, you got to focus on. Well, I think I already said it. So, you know, why beat down a dead horse? You know. But not a problem, Cruz. And I'll be interested to see what your character looks like. And a running kick. And could this already be done? 1, 2. Oh, almost got her. But Diva is in a lot of trouble. Oh, no, wait. Diva spot that. Nope, countered. And then a running V-trigger. And a flatliner. And now Yang wanting to finish this, knowing full well that if you let Diva get back in, you know, she will get you. And another running V-trigger. Wow, really? And a backflip onto Diva. Now goes up to the top rope. Oh, and missed. And now Diva going to try to do her best to try to get back in this. And a Diva bomb. Is that enough? 1, 2. No. Well, now Diva's back in this. And the crowd in the background saying, "We're not worthy," as Yang gets thrown over the top rope and out. And, well, nice backflip onto Yang. Although Yang has countered with a couple of knees. And Wyatt's coming in. Now both women on the outside. Wow, nice striking combination there onto Diva. And rinse and repeat. Wow, just Yang just beating the shit out of her. I'm sorry, but that's kind of what she is doing. Although thrown right towards her teammates. All right, now both women back in. And Diva, well, she went for a Diva bomb, but got countered into a sunset flip. 1, 2, no. Under June 22, all right. Awesome. And, well, a miss on the part of Diva. And a fall-away slam a la Scott Hall, the late great Scott Hall, would be very proud of that move. Then a big punch right to the stomach. Ooh, misses the Superman punch, especially with that robotic arm. For those who don't know, Yang lost her arm in a battle and got it replaced with a mechanical arm. And another Diva bomb. And this time closer to the middle. 1, 2. No, what a kick out by Diva. Nope, nice counter. Now picks her up. And wow, big whirling dervish punch. And a a body splash, but didn't quite get all of it. Might have hurt herself just as badly as she did Diva, although she did hit that super moonsault and then just kicks her in the head. But then Diva turns it around and just has had about enough of this. Might be going for another Diva bomb. A third one, and is the third time the charm. 1, 2, 3. No! I'm speechless, folks, because I would have thought at some point some of these moves would have put him away already. And then, nice sleeping kick. And now Diva in trouble. Oh! The Ruby knee. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Yang gets the win. All right. Wow, what a match that was, and really what matches that we've had so far. Incredible. And Yang comes out on top.
Here is your winner, Young Long.
But Yang gets the win and advances into the further into the Queen of the Ring tournament. All right. Let's move on. It's me, it's Rob A. Hayte. I actually might have butchered it, but nonetheless, though, we now move on to, well, originally this was supposed to be the main event, but of course, when Blaze brought to my attention how Universe Mode could rearrange everything, I was given little to no recourse but to rearrange this to make this the third match rather than the main event as it was originally advertised. So I had to make that change. But anyway, great to see Rob A. Machete. Also, hey, what's up, Jay Taco? Just letting Candy know, as will Young Samurai. In fact, let's start the show. Anyway, hey, what's up, LD and the fam?
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Now, there is one more thing, and I'll mention it when we get to Akira Young. All right. So, up first is the former three-time Intercontinental Champion who calls herself the Blueprint of Chaos, Candy Vega. And, of course, don't let the packaging fool you sometimes. You know, don't let the name fool you. You know, she's not exactly as sweet as Candy, as much as it's just a nickname, really. But she would love to become champion for a fourth time. Candy Vajay? Who's Vage? I mean, I think you meant to say Candy Vega, but still. Anyway, there you see Candy, and this match is a hallmark of Candy Vega in that this is a no escape cage match. So that means that you cannot escape the cage at all to win. You got to win by pinfall or submission inside of it. Yeah, I have a feeling that he meant to say Katie Vega. I was just simply joking around and... wait a minute. There you see Akira Young. Of course, she is not just the Women's Intercontinental Champion, but she is also the wife of the current reigning Men's Blue Toad Champion. And wow, look at this. There you see where she keeps the title at, inside that treasure box. But yeah, the new champion, the new Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Kyle Young, originally he was supposed to face off against Mario. However, Mario has stated that he wanted to turn his attention back to the Tag Team Championships along with brother Luigi. And as a result, we don't have a #1 contender. So when I talked to Young Samurai, I asked him, well, who do you think should get a shot at your title? And he proposed an 8-man tournament. And I'll announce those 8 people at a later time. But he did want to give the winner of said tournament a chance so that whoever wins that tournament gets to face off against Kyle Young. And the next Super Show is going to be Clash of Champions. That's what the next show is going to be. So you're going to see a lot of championship matches. And that's what it's for, the Intercontinental Championship. And Jen is getting in the back, getting ready for her match.
The challenger from Columbia, South Carolina, Big Evil, CKV. And introducing the champion from Tokyo, Japan. She's the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the Warrior Princess, Akira Yamamoto Young.
Wow, I like how they included some. I like how they included some of the things for the announcer to say. I like that. I really do. But that's what it's for. The Women's IC Championship. Looks a lot similar to the men's title, but still looks pretty great. Also, hey, what's up, Blade Charge? And Blade, you yourself have a match as well. All right, match underway. Ooh, went for a high kick. Oh, nice code breaker onto Candy Vega to start off with. Again, you cannot escape the cage. You can use it as a weapon, but that's all you could do. And then Jen is like, you got this, Candy. One thing that Candy has to do is control her emotions, because the last thing you want to do is get so angry that you make mistakes. And knowing Akira Young the way that she is, you know, Akira is keen on capitalizing on mistakes. And that's how she's won many matches, is because her opponents get flustered with her offense, and Akira just takes advantage of it. Powerbomb on to Candy Vega. Well, I'd have to get you first, Cruz. because I don't have you yet. Also, hey, what's up, Gregory? Of course, Gregory did a show of his own as Akira just got curb stomped and went for a CKV. No, captured into a power slam. And now Akira, a pump handle angle slam? 1, 2. Oh, almost got it. That was close. And then Joker says Kyle Young is scared to face me because I know him very well. Well, maybe you do. 1, 2. And it took 2 of those to finally put away Candy Vega once and for all. And just like that, Akira Young has successfully defended her championship against Candy Vega, the former champion. And for Candy, you know, logically the next step that you would do is go up to the World Championship or maybe even go into tag team competition. I just know that she has one grudge match that she would have with Ann Takamaki. And Jen is going to go get Candy. Well, the you know, Candy Vega, not Candy the food.
The Warrior Princess, Akira Yamamoto Young.
Akira feels disrespected. Well, if she was before, I have nothing but a lot of respect for Akira Young. You know, because this is somebody who has won championships elsewhere. You know, she's won championships in Second City Dojo. She's been the world champion there. She's been world champion elsewhere. She's been secondary champion. She's also been tag champion with Diva, if you can believe that. And I can say the same thing about, you know, Candy having won so many championships, including being a Hall of Famer in one of them. In another company, I should say. So I can't say that she's been disrespected. Not at all. All right, well, speaking of Akira Young, we now move on to, I don't want to say they're good friends, but she is a client of Young Samurai Kyle Young, and that is Ji. And she is going to be taking on China in an Extreme Rules match. Originally, this was supposed to be a Hell in a Cell match, but of course, you know, 2K being 2K, it changed it to an Extreme Rules match, which I can't really do much about that. But who is going to win this one? Will it be the Ninth Wonder of the World, or will it be Ji? And then Jen is glaring at Akira. Well, who knows? We might see Jen and Akira at some point. I kind of figured that's what it was. You know, as far as what Mr. Dragonheart had to say. Or rather, his owner, Gregory Blakely. But I will say this, I'm very happy to see China in a game. Because the last time I had China, or, you know, the last game that featured China was back in, I believe it was SmackDown 2, Know Your Role. And yes, I do remember playing that game when I was little. I mean, this was during the time when, you know, it was during the time that the WWE, or the World Wrestling Federation, was at the height of its power. Because it had just went on the stock market, not a little over a year before that. And when SmackDown 2 Know Your Role came out, it was a major selling game. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, she was? And then Dragonheart says, "Trust me, Jen. Well, trust me, Jen will want retribution." Actually, I actually don't know how Dragonheart talks, so. But nonetheless, though, there you see Ji, the Phoenix. And we also have Sly Cooper, the current reigning United Kingdom champion. But now we go from a wonder to the 9th wonder of the world, China. Well, I'll tell you one thing, she's not going to need that gun. She has all the guns that she could ever use with those arms. I'm itching to reclaim the NWA World title on your show, or because last match that Dragonheart had was in the finale for 2K19, and it was against Kenny Omega. And of course, everybody's saying hello to each other. That's great. Had something in my mouth. Alright, so we're going to get started here. And now, oh no! Bowsette. And of course, I should have mentioned that, Bowsette and G have had a verbal rivalry. And it goes back to, SCD, which is on Young Samurai show. So, Second City Dojo, it all started when Bowsette wanted to join the company, but was denied by the owner and promoter, Kyle Young. But that did not stop Bowsette from wanting to challenge G. And basically, of course, Bowsette, being the disrespectful whelp that she is, I guess you could say, being the disrespectful person that she, is, she challenged G to a match as if to say, I'm big, you're small, I'm strong, you're little, or something like that. So basically what I'm saying is Bowsette wanted to, take on G as for no other reason but to be an absolute bully to her. Hey, what's up, Insane One and Candy Vega, who just got back from her match. So basically it turned into a verbal rivalry between G and Bowsette was never hired, by Second City Dojo. And up until recently, as G is taking a bat as if to say, hey, this is what's going to happen to you, Bowsette, if you get in my way. Wow, really, Candy? Anyway, Bowser's daughter in Super Mario 3 LD, I think. I'm not unless, no, wait, that's Wendy Okupa, I believe. Wow, and of course, just so you know, that's Candy being in character. Yeah, that is true. Yep. And now, wait a minute. Bowsette just waving to the crowd, but also waving towards G. And G, I have to think that she's had enough of this. But you don't turn your back on China, that's for sure. I mean, China doesn't really care too much about the verbal spat between, G and Bowsette. She just wants to win. And is going to lay the smackdown on that, on G with that, on that kendo stick. And also, don't take it too seriously, Patty. This is just, Candy Vega being in character. What I could do is give Candy, who says I'm being in character. Clearly I am, but I have to downplay it. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and China gets the win over G, though she can thank Bowsette for the assist there. So congratulations to China. But yeah, there you see that that backflip elbow, and then followed by the pedigree. And after getting punched from behind, it was only a matter of time before China got the win. All right, so Candy, do you want me to give you a match against Antakamaki? That would be the girl who beat you in the Queen of the Ring. Okay, cool. All right, let's move on. Why it doesn't get me my belt back? I mean, there's other belts you can go for. Although, I think before I can think about what I could do to get a championship match, the time has come for Jen to have her match against Antakamaki, and this is part of the Queen of the Ring. So An, of course, is going to be accompanied by Yukiko and Haru from Persona, and Jen is going to have Patty as well as Candy to be out there with her. It's basically you want to impart to Richards what An did, and you want to also try to throw on off her game, I should say, with your presence, though. Of course, a lot of people are going to go for Jen to win this one, though. Candy, that's not very nice. And also, Jen, don't take it too seriously. It's just, again, that's what happens when you get mad. You say things you regret. I would know. I've done it before. IRL. All right, so Jen is going to face off against An. And also, hey, what's up, MSW? Miles Stanley Ward with MSW Championship Wrestling does a pretty good show, and I believe he's still on 19, although I think he's trying to get things ready for 22. At least as far as I understand it. Well, no, that would just make you a thief. But it doesn't make you a phantom thief. As there you see Panther, or at least that's her code name. Oh no, wait, that's not Panther. Sorry, that's Jen. The Dragon Queen. And Jen's eyes turn red. Oh, wait, I forgot. Candy is taking a page out of, what's his face? Adam Cole. If you remember not that long ago, it was Adam Cole who stole Adam Page's All Elite Wrestling Championship, as if to say, hey, that's the only place this belt belongs to is mine. And of course, Ripper's just going to, spill the wine, get that girl. I had to do that. I had to do the whole spill the wine thing. Yeah, I just didn't sing it as well as I should have. But yeah, there you see Jen Richards in her dragon form. And as far as Jen, I mean, she's come a long way. I mean, she started out, you know, she started out born in Memphis, Tennessee, or was it Nashville? I just know she was born in the state of Tennessee. That's all I know. All right. Anyway, Madam Red's idol? Oh. Well, I mean, some songs I can sing very well, but then others I'm like, yeah, probably not. Well, who knows? Maybe, or who knows? It might just, what is it? It might just be reverse psychology. I mean, the fact that you say she doesn't, deserve to be in it, that just might, that might just motivate her. You never know. But next to Candy is Patty. So as far as But coming up next is Team Persona. And, of course, there you see Panther in that red jumpsuit. So there you see Yukiko in the what is it, the red school dress and or the school outfit and a black skirt. And then, of course, you have in the fedora Haru. And then, of course, dressed up in the Panther outfit, the Red Panther outfit, is An Takamaki. I have a feeling that, we could see a feud from this match, and it's not even between the two combatants. It could just come down to, Candy and Jen when this is all done. And a neckbreaker onto Jennifer Richards, and An going to go up to the top rope, and only to get the knees. And then a spinning kick, and, well, she misses the leg drop. Whoa! Well, she did miss that kick, did Jennifer Richards. Now goes up to the top rope. Yeah, not a bad idea to focus on the match. Now goes up to the top rope. And a frog splash that missed. And, oh wait, now going for the Panther stretch. But instead countered into a side slam. Now Jen gonna fly like the dragon that she is. And she connects on that diving clothesline. And, okay, well that was... Not sure why you would do that, Jen. And then a sliced bread onto Jen. Oh, but Jen, nice counter. And nice judo throw. Now pulls her away from the ropes, does Jen. The dragon knee. Dragon knee onto the head. 1, 2. No, almost got her though. And then a low drop kick. And a moonsault from off the ropes. What agility from On Takamaki. From Lady On. And another sliced bread. Now On trying to make a move. Oh. Oh, but Jen just powers out of it like the dragon that she is. We all know that dragons are the most powerful, if not one of the most powerful beings when it comes to animals. But then, unfortunately, Jen took her eye off the ball, which she really should not have done. And then, whoa, what a catch and a powerbomb. And another dragon knee. 1, 2, 3. No! Oh my goodness, I thought that was it. And now Jen takes over, only to get punched in the stomach. Now goes for a backflip, only to miss, does On Takamaki. But Jen does not miss that. Candy, you're going to be fined if you don't stop. Wait, you want some chili, Bran? I'll give you some chili, or have it sent to you, or your protege. Actually, no. I'll send it to you because your protege shouldn't eat before wrestling. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Jen Richards got it. And I think the only reason Candy is jumping up and down is because the match is over. But Jen has done it. Well, that's some good sportsmanship there. Incredible. Oh yeah, I should also mention that Jen, with her win, alright, so in the next round, as far as Jennifer Richards is concerned, she will be taking on Speranza Danzi. Alright. Oh, thank you, Tito. I appreciate that. And as far as Candy, if you want another shot, you're going to have to earn it, my friend. And of course, she decides to deliver a CKV before leaving. But up next, we now go back to the King of the Ring. And we have Brandon Cuevas taking on Blade Charge. And of course, Blade Charge, or excuse me, Brandon, is the high seed, and being the high seed, he chose Hell in a Cell. So that's how this match came to be. You know you got robbed, but instead you let it slide. Well, nobody for the win? All right, fine. You'll get your shot. You'll get one. And while we sort all that out, we now have Blade Charge And speaking of Blade, he took the Blade part very literally. Well, of course there would be. And then Jen is shaking her head and thinking to herself, "What's gotten into my sister?" Oh yeah, Candy. I understand that you, Lady Danger, and Shauna Gears are reforming the Chaos Emeralds. And I understand that we do have a tag team championship, a women's tag team championship. I say so what say you and Shauna compete for the tag team championships? Or I could have you face off against the United Kingdom champion. You know, because you had your shot at the Intercontinental title, and had you won it, you'd have won it. Or you could throw your name in the hat for the world title. Of course, getting a shot at that is not very easy, but who doesn't, really? All right, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a shot at that Intercontinental title, but this time if you lose, you can never challenge it for as long as Akira is the champion. That's my bargain, man. You can refuse it and go after some other title if you wish, and I'm more or less likely to grant you that. But if you accept this and you lose, whoa! What's kind of a random noise there? And, whoa! Nice catch there onto Brandon. Now goes up to the top rope on the other side. Oh, there you are, Blade Charge. How's it going, Blade? And apparently Brandon takes out a bat. Also, one thing I do like about, this year is that you can take out weapons from underneath the ring. And an elbow right to the top of the head. In fact, I have an idea as to what your championship match is all about. Your belt was never stolen. If it was stolen, I'd have definitely put it back on you. And a knee right to the gut. And then sent right into the corner is Brandon. And then forearm shot. And what's Blade going to do? An alley-oop. Of course, Blade Charge is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. And right now, Blade Charge is a man possessed, and now is beating the shit. No, wait. Now, Brandon takes the bat away, and now starts beating Blade Charge in the back with it. Man, I'll tell you one thing. These guys are trying to kill each other here. Although, Blade Charge in trouble. A choke slam. And now wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Blade Charge. Oh, all right. This is getting serious now. Very well, Candy. If you want a shot at the Intercontinental Championship, then there's really one solution that I can think of, and I just thought of it right now. Who did you have in mind, Mr. Ripper, for females? Because I do have room. Absolutely. But you just gave me an idea, Candy. You just gave me an idea. It involves you, and it involves Jennifer Richards. Anyway, nice drop kick onto Blade Charge. Oh no, I haven't even told you what it is. In fact, I'll even type it to you. Close, but I actually was going to go for a #1 contender match between Candy and Jen. And that if Candy wins, then yes, she gets the shot. 1-on-1. And man, these two guys are beating the shit out of each other while we were talking here. Maybe. Well, I mean, of course, Jen does say it, but of course Candy does not have to. And certainly enough, she does. And then, oh my goodness, dropped on his head. I mean, while we were so busy talking, I mean, these guys are just beating the hell out of each other. And a tombstone pile driver onto Brandon Cuevas. And 1, 2, 3, and Blade Charge has won. And then Jen is like, Candy, are you scared of me? I don't think she is, but maybe she is. I don't know. But congratulations to Blade Charge as he moves on into the King of the Ring tournament. As a matter of fact, he moves on to the 4th round. Cruz, this is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Unless you have a woman called that you want, then no problem. But yeah, way to go, Blade Charge. Yeah, of course, Blade Charge, a former champion. And then we have Bella Lockjaw, longtime tag team partner and confidant of Candy Vega. But congratulations to Blade Charge. I mean, those two were just beating the hell out of each other. Well, up next is the first official mixed tag match between the team of Sonic and Tegan Knox and Lady and Captain Danger. So let me just let Sonic and of course the Dangers know. Okay. Wait, what was that? Yeah, but you had a wait. Wait, are you speaking on behalf of Candy? Well, I'll tell you what. I can talk to you, Bella. I'll talk to you, Bella. Let me just let also Mr. Danger know. Yeah. Also, oh yeah, and also Ram, what's up, man? Ram is still here. Awesome. I'm speaking on on behalf of myself. All right, let me go back to the chat and check and catch up on what's going on here. Yeah, but you had a deal. Bella, please hold me back before I go full dragon on her. And we have, oh yeah, well if Ram and Blade Charge wanted to be a tag team, then yeah, I could totally see them becoming Ram Charge. Anyway, so while we were talking, we now move back to Alexia and Captain Danger, and I mean, look at these two lovebirds. Here and now, I promise to love faithfully, faithfully. You're all I need. I had to do it. I had to do the here and now. Wait, Bollywood Australian style? But now, there you see, or not Wally, his friend, Captain Danger, in the chat. So we have the Dangers in the ring. We now have, next up, the opponents. First up is making her debut overall in Blue Toad Wrestling, Tegan Knox. So yeah, first good look that we get to see of Tegan Knox. So, I mean, who better to have than the power couple in Captain Danger and, well, Captain and Lady Danger, but also with Tegan Knox and this man, the new Men's Intercontinental Champion. That would be Alexia, a.k.a. Lady Danger, Wally. Oh, I get it. Do you know the way? I had to do it. I had to do it. Yeah, I do have, by the way, I do have Misha on your show, though. Because I kind of did need some more females in that sense. And I understand that, let me take a good look at, Ripper suggested, who did he suggest? Carmella. I haven't seen a lot of Carmella, so I can't really say anything about her, but pretty soon I will. Because I know, because I know a lot more about the old man, Ripper Springheel. Because I've been in the ring with Ripper quite a bit. Because if you're not careful, he can rip your face off. I mean, thankfully, I do have good magic to use for healing. I was always a white mage. And by white, I'm talking about, like, Final Fantasy and things like that. Okay, so it's going to be the women starting out first. Ooh, nice kick to the leg onto Tegan Knox. Well, I signed her up between the time that I was setting up, or rather, between the time that I first got the game to this show, I had been setting up. And oh, went for a leg drop but missed. And then slammed headfirst onto the canvas. And then Tegan, for some reason, exits and gets right back in. I don't know why. Now tries to work on the arm. Does Alexia Danger. But yeah, Captain, how do you feel about, fighting it next to your woman, as opposed to just simply accompanying her, or she accompanying you? Anyway, now Captain Danger goes right after the former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion and now current IC Champion, but then tags out to Alexia, and now we're back with the women again. Oh, no worries, Wally. I sent you a follow on Twitter. Oh, no, wait, what happened? Wait, the bell rang. Like, the bell rang, but what happened, though? Well, whatever happened. Oh, nice counter there onto Alexia Danger. Anyway, nice kick there to Tegan, but then Tegan with a kick of her own. Oh, and then just bitch slaps Alexia. And then a tag right to Sonic. And now it's up to Sonic and Captain Danger. And I will say this, it's kind of, while Sonic is not exactly a big guy, he's just tall. Well, actually, I don't even think it's more so that he's tall. It's more so that, Captain Danger is a bit on the short side, but don't let his size fool you. I mean, he's a lot stronger for his frame, really. And now both women are back in. And then a backstabber onto Tegan Knox. And then nice front flip. And then a moonsault from off the ropes. Incredible action. Now goes up to the top. And a moonsault, but was a bit too far out. And the men are still fighting each other, this time on the outside. And then a double leg drop. And then, I guess you can call it the Dirty Deeds. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. No! Kick out. Alright, so Candy's gonna, while in character she's still wallowing in pain, out of character she'll talk. So there you go. Alright, back in character now. No, wait. Whoa, what a follow-away slam suplex cover there. And then a kick right to the head. Now trying to bend the arm in a way that it's not supposed to bend. And a follow-away slam suplex. Oh, thank you. Oh, nice knife edge chop. And then a forearm right to the face. Actually, right about to the jaw. But not Bella Lockjaw, though. You're looking forward to beating up Armistead? Oh, that's right, I forgot. Armistead was the main villain in NWA Open the Gate. Because I remember that Armistead was causing a lot of grief, not just to, you know, Ram, but also to Jen, especially after the death, or what we thought was the death, of one Dragor. You know, because we thought that he had died, except we then found out that he managed to survive after all. But that Armistead, being the low-life coward and low-life, you know, dick that we've known him to be, I mean, he took credit for Dragor's death, even though it wasn't him that caused it, or so we thought at the time. But, I mean, he was claiming something that he didn't do is what he did. If that makes any sense. I think she meant to say Ram, but she accidentally hit the N instead of the M, which is next to the keyboard. Ooh. Slap right across the chest. And nice move there by Sonic. I'll tell you one thing, Sonic is stepping up his game. Well, no worries, Candy. I know that it was a mistake, though. We were talking about that episode with Armistead. About what happened with Dragor. Ripper is your tag team partner on other shows. But, I mean, you have a tag team partner here, but I can see totally how he could be your tag team partner because, you know, you have two really big men. So, yeah, we were talking about that episode that Armistead was, you know, talking a bunch of shit there. And now, wait, 1, 2, 3, no! Although, nice modified choke slam onto Alexia. 1. Oh, and of course, because Captain Danger can't physically break it up, he had to distract the referee, and that's how the men break it up. The Demon Gods. Anyway, the Dirty Deeds and a pin. 1. And of course stopped immediately by Sonic. I hope that some of you did have a good Friday, and I also hope that you guys are enjoying your Passover Saturday going into Easter Sunday. And wait, what happened to Captain Danger there? But Sonic going to go up to the top, and whatever he was going to do, he missed it. I mean, that says, of course that's one of my pet peeves. And wait a minute! Nice RKO type move onto Sonic, and a 1, 2. No, kick out by Sonic, but what? That just came out of nowhere. Oh, went for the Superman punch, but missed it. Now set into the corner. You have the dirty. I was about to say, yeah, he's more of an outlaw. Is Ripper, you know, because especially I was always a big fan, like when I was a bit younger. I was a big fan of like shows like Gunsmoke, Bonanza, The Rifleman. and some Zorro as well. So yeah, I definitely enjoyed my fair share of cowboy movies, I will definitely say. Oh, nice spin dash onto Captain Danger, but it was broken up by Lady Danger. And then nice spin dash leg drop. I'll tell you one thing, some of the moves that these guys are doing, it just takes me by surprise here. And another RKO. I don't know what you call it, Captain Danger, but a 1, 2, and broken up at the last second by Tegan Knox. Now picks up Sonic. And drops him headfirst on the top turnbuckle. And then a kick right to the head. And then a Superman punch onto Sonic. Now both guys are just swinging and missing at times. And a spinning neck breaker. Another spin dash clothesline. Oh, the dangerous KO. You know, I might as well just... Yeah, I can call it that. Or the DKO. Though not to be confused with, you know, your good friend DKO. And, well, he was trying to go for the DKO, but instead gets another spin dash clothesline. 1, nope, broken up by Alexia. Or Alexa, sorry. Well, whatever Sonic was going to do, he missed it. Well, I wasn't sure. Oh, so you don't have the game, Rem. You don't? You don't have the game, do you, Rem? I'm just asking, because if you do, you can make them. Room for a Haas and a Rebel. Rebel is your daughter. I'll have to double check what I have in terms of, you know, storage space, but... Oh, you don't? Okay. I can put your... the only thing I do know is that... I do know that the only 2 people that are slated to come in, but that they don't have this game yet, is Black Magic with Arkham's guys. So I'm putting down some names on a wait list. But there are spots, I just have to put it down on a list. So we have Wild Matt Outlaw. You see this? So you have Wild Matt Outlaw, who is based on Haas, and your daughter Rebel. Alright, so I got you guys down. I'll tell you one thing, this match has been nothing short of a classic. But now both men are on the outside, both legal participants outside, and then Captain Danger exits, or not exits, he enters the ring and exits right back out to break the count. So yeah, I have some room for you, Matt. There's a couple of other people. Oh yeah, that's right. Justin's character, Justin Cruz. So I have a couple of other people on that list. And now, wait, what's Sonic gonna do? And, well, he went for a spin dash senton, but he missed. I mean, I do have LD as well. And then thrown into the corner of the arena, or on ringside, rather. I went on a bout today with family, and I drive the bout too. How do you drive a bout? Like did you have a fight and then you got to be the guy that is, I guess you could say, calls the spots in the matches in the bout? Or did you mean boat? Oh, I think you meant to say boat. And I don't know if you saw that, but Captain Danger just was like, he must have heard somebody say something bad about him, and then Captain Danger just went to that fan and says, "You better shut up before I punch your lights out." Okay, so you meant to say boat, but wait, you got to drive the boat a little bit, because I remember I got to drive a little. I got to, what is it? Get my hands on the steering wheel. I mean, of course, it wasn't a big boat. It was just something that, back when my dad used to fish a lot. And then not a backbreaker, a power bomb onto the apron, the hardest part of the ring. Penelope says, "Me saw strange lady earlier." Well, both men are just beating the tar out of each other, man. And to think this is not even the main event. Anyway, finally thrown back in the ring is Sonic. And a DKO. Weird turtle lady. Oh. And, well, before they can get the win, Tegan Knox breaks it up again. And went for a forearm drop, but he missed it. And now Sonic, what's he doing? Whoa! A gorilla press sidewalk slam. Now the women are tagged back in. And then, nice headlock takedown, though. And then Candy says, "Hey, Joker, didn't you want my Twitter?" Anyway, thrown over the top rope is Tegan Knox. And a hot shot, couldn't quite see because of Sonic in the way. And of course, Sonic has to back away, because if he lays his hands on Captain Danger's woman, if I know Captain Danger the way that I do, if any man was to touch his woman, that, Captain Danger would try to go after that guy. Anyway, nice kick to the side of the face, though. Well, I kind of do remember you asking for Candy's Twitter at some point. Or perhaps maybe you don't remember and you have amnesia or something. Not to accuse you of that. And now, wait a minute. Tegan Knox gets right back in the ring. Oh, but she tagged out before the countout could how do I put this? Before the countout could be administered. 1, 2, 3. No, kick out by Captain Danger. My goodness. I was almost certain that we were going to have a count-out victory for Tegan Knox and Sonic, but then she tagged out to Sonic, and that interrupted the count. That ended it. Anyway, nice spinning heel kick there to Captain Danger, man. Penelope is talking about Bowsette. Oh, that's right, Bowsette. Because we saw Bowsette interfere in a match that G was having with China. So yeah, she was talking about Bowsette. Anyway, nice athleticism on the part of Sonic. And then an elbow right to the head. Now goes up to the top rope again. Oh, but decides better and delivers a spin dash clothesline again. And a 1. No, broken up immediately by Lady Danger. And then, well, for a moment I thought he missed it, but he actually hit it. A lot of people want to see the Dangers win this match. But instead, ooh, nice rolling kick. Now sends Captain Danger into the corner, excuse me. If 2K22 was on the Switch, you would have created yourself. Oh, okay. So we're talking about somebody who looks like who comes from Bollywood. Would Ram have a beard? Or would he look more like the Bollywood boys? You know, like, you know, the two guys that eventually turned into Sunil and Samir Singh. Because I remember those guys, because those guys were, like, they were highlights of television when, you know, Jinder Mahal was champion. And now, wait, 1, 2, 3, and the Danger Zone. The Dangers have won, and it was at the expense of Tegan Knox as you know, Lady Danger got the pin on Tegan Knox and wins it for her and her man, Captain Danger. Yeah, that was Brooklyn Joker. Yes.
Here are your winners, the Dangerous Alliance.
And look at this. I don't know if you saw it, but she was kissing him. On a giant billboard. Yeah, they did. And now it's time for Joker and for Drum Monkey to take on the Diamond World Order. And of course, this is a non-title matchup, but I would have to but I would have to think that if the Diamond World Order were to get a win over the champions in a non-title match, that would be huge. All right, so let me let Joker know. Let me just get Joker sign, or not Joker, Drum Monkey. I have a feeling that the AEW game will be on the Switch. That would be something if it was. Anyway. Wow, Jamar is calling a shot. Yeah, it was 2K18, not 2K20. RAM. And then I'm just gonna get Najee. And when Nintendo hears about that, they'll probably do that. It's probably most likely, absolutely. It's most likely it is. All right, here we go. All right, let me catch up on the chat really quickly. It may be too late, Blade Brother. It makes sense, Blade Charge. Well, it's a different company, and Yuke's is Japan, so maybe. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. As much as I would have to think that Joker may be looking forward to these guys, the Diamond World Order, and look at this, they got their own t-shirts. Of course, there you see the purple on the part of Jay Virtus. Well, that's his favorite color. And then there you have Najee. Looks a little different, but he's in great shape. So I'll have to make him then. All right, match underway. And this takes place inside Hell in a Cell, as opposed to tornado tag style as we thought it was going to be. And right now, Najee going to go for a couple of punches onto Joker, who is dressed up as Homelander for some odd reason. And then dropped headfirst onto the turnbuckle is Jay Virtus. And now Najee brings in a chair. Paul London and Brian Kendrick vibes. Yeah. Hey, Najee, what's up? There you are on the far outside. There you are with on the far side of the ring. You have those turquoise gloves, and you're fighting off against Joker. And then slammed onto the cell, only to get punched in the face was Drum. Oh, and set right into the cell. No, I do remember that tag team between London and Kendrick. Because I remember watching SmackDown as well as Velocity, you know, especially when that show was on. Oh, and slammed right onto the cage. And now inside the ring is Najee and Joker. Oh, but Joker, before he can even use the chair, now Najee has it, and he hits Joker in the head with it. Although I think that might have just pissed off Joker. Meanwhile, Jay Virtus and Drum Monkey fighting outside still. And also before he got canceled. We're talking about Brian Kendrick, though. Because I do remember Kendrick said and did something in the past. And to your point, he did get canceled. And, big uppercut onto Homelander Joker. And he hits him in the head with the chair again. And one right to the knee. Oh, misses that time. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing those guys climb the cage, though. Your end of day is called the Solution. Anyway, yeah, he was supposed to face Mox in AEW, but Tony shut that down ASAP. Yeah, and there's the Solution in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, no, kick out by Najee. I mean, of course, Najee is a former world champion, so I mean, to get one is one thing, but to try to hit him twice, that might just do it. And now all 4 men on the outside. Yes, I do remember when he was on 205 Live. In fact, you know, before AEW came along, 205 Live was my jam. Because really, it was a much better run show when Triple H took over. And it was at its best when it was in 2018. So, in fact, I used to just watch, you know, the WWE Network for that show. And a powerbomb on Najee, and then a cymbal smash onto Jay Virtus, and now Diamond World Order not looking good right now. Yeah, I you know, Paul is very talented and was very talented. Unfortunately, you know, politics just got in the way. And now, wait a minute, a pin. 1, 2, 3, and oh, and Najee was not paying attention to what Drum was doing, and that was pinning Jay Virtus, and as a result, the champions are still dominant. Yeah, when Pac was there, Cruiserweight Champion, he was awesome. And now, wait, now they're just beating up a ghost. Wait, is that Casper in the ring? Why are they beating up Casper? Well, there goes Casper and Jay Virtus, unfortunately. Yeah, I know that they became part of NXT, and then eventually they shut it down, unfortunately. 205 Live. Okay. Alexander and Murphy as champion. Nice was found it funny counting his muscles. That was one of the hallmarks of his gimmick. Wait, was that Brian in the ring and he was wearing his ghost costume? I guess maybe that's why they saw him, because obviously, just like John Cena, we can't see him. They changed the name of it. Oh, it's called NXT Level Up. Oh, that's what they called it. Buddy Matthews, yeah, I do remember that. And I do remember when Nice was champion for the you know, when I don't say short as in like 2 weeks, but rather maybe 2 months or something. I forget, because I kind of stopped watching after, you know, Buddy Murphy became champion. So I kind of lost track after that. It was kind of at that point where it was starting to lose the plot. But up next is Jamar and Diamond Light. Now this whole match came about because Jamar, like, after the Diamond World Order lost their match against the team of, well, it was supposed to be a #1 contender match to face off against the 4 Kings Championships. But after that loss, Jamar left the Diamond World Order, and it did not sit well with Diamond Light. And Diamond Light has sworn revenge, and Jamar wants to prove that he can be better without them than he was with them. So that's how this whole match between him and Diamond Light started. That being said, let me get Diamond's on. Yes, he is on AEW. Tony Nese, the premier athlete. Yeah, it was great when it had a six-sided ring, but then they got rid of it stupidly. They really should, like, that was the one thing that was unique about them. You know, because, well, at least in North American wrestling, well, I think the only other place that has a six-sided ring is AAA. And Sanjay's actually with AEW, albeit through their inclusion with Ring of Honor. Because Ring of Honor, I mean, they were bought out by Tony Khan. So now wrestlers from Ring of Honor can now wrestle on AEW, and AEW stars can wrestle on Ring of Honor. So, yeah, Dutt is technically in AEW. And then Candy says, I like how it was pointed out that Buddy and Malachi had history before he made the shock to join the House of Black. Absolutely. I honestly thought that you know, Malachi was going to get his. I really thought so. Okay, so I just needed to share this with Diamond Light. A 12-side? Oh my gosh. How you... I'm like, 6 sides is one thing, but 12? I think my mind would have been... I think I would have had an aneurysm, really. Oh, now, wait a minute! Diamond Light from behind! And he takes out Jamar before the match starts. Now, remember, folks, this is a last man standing match. All right, now both men are in. But, wow, and look at this. Jamar doesn't even have his sunglasses off, and then he just got kneed in the face while wearing the sunglasses. Bronson Reed is now in Impact as Jonah. Yeah, I've heard about him. Yeah, I truly do not doubt that he could be champion. I really think it's only a matter of, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. All right. And a suplex to Jamar. Braun Strowman said watching AEW is a punishment. Well, I do know that Braun said or mentioned that he had a beef with AEW. Look at the success of the man formerly known as Kurt Hawkins at the moment. Oh yeah, Brian Myers. That's right. He's done pretty well for himself as you know, the former Kurt Hawkins, Brian Myers. The 2.0 team. Yeah. Now using their real names of Magic Matt Menard and Angelo Parker. All right. And oh, and another knee right to Jamar, and Jamar is just getting the tar beaten out of him, though. And of course, Matt Cardona is on the best run of his career. I am not, like, and Chelsea Green too. I mean, those guys are just killing it. I think Brian was talking about Team 2.0, who is also part of a group led by Chris Jericho called the Jericho Appreciation Society. I don't think he was talking about NXT 2.0. Although he very well could have meant that too. But then I can also, yeah, absolutely, Candy. Well, the person Candy, not the character Candy. But it is absolutely true, though. Yeah, and I also like how the former, Ring of Honor stars that made it to Impact are using the fact that they got released from Ring of Honor, and using it as a platform as far as Impact Wrestling is concerned. I just thought that was awesome. How they just took a real-life storyline and just... Or turned a real-life situation into a storyline, excuse me. Mox was my favorite Shield member. Yes. And you're not the only one, because I know that my good friend Elmeister is a big fan of him. Anyway, now Jamar trying to fight back. Ooh, big punch, or big forearm shot there onto Jamar. And then a double axe handle, a double sledgehammer. Well, without question, they are doing better nowadays. In fact, if you'd asked me, like, 5, 6, 7 years ago, if I thought that they were going to be back, I would have doubted it, because, like, with Dixie Carter, they were as dead as a duck. Or as dead as a fish out of water, really. And, oh, wait a minute, Jamar, oh, he escapes the Dominator. He almost got the Dominator, did Jamar, but he got out of it. Now both men are on the outside. And the referee counting, not because he's out of the ring, but because he's on the ground. The thing about Jeff Jarrett was that, had he not been in financial trouble when he first started Total Nonstop Action Wrestling, he never would have asked for help from Panda Energy, because had he had at least enough financial help to make it happen, he would not have had to sell it eventually to Dixie Carter, and we all know how she fucked it up. I'm sorry, but she really did. Because had Jeff gotten the financial help that he needed, yeah, he really should have kept booking it. I really would have thought that he would. I really believe that to be true. TJ Perkins, yeah, I like him. I definitely like him. I like the Blackpool Combat Club too. I really think that's awesome. James Storms is not in AEW. He's, as far as I understand it, he was part of... He's still part of Impact Wrestling. Though I agree that Scott D'Amore is a great GM in Impact. Alright, gets up at 8, does Diamond Light, and Jamar took... Yeah, he was celebrating, and he paid for it. And Jamar just... I don't know if you saw him, but his eyes were just glazed over. Also, hey, what's up, Diamond Light? Sammy Guevara? Did Sammy Guevara change his name to Gunvara? Yeah, that is true. He did do that, did James Storm. Right now, Jamar in trouble. Now remember, folks, this is a non-title match, though. Yeah, Guevara. Yes, Guevara. And a released German suplex. Yeah, apparently so, though. Well, you're not going to win them all, Diamond Light. I can tell you that much. I would have mentioned someone else. Oh, I can imagine it. And if they did come over to, WWE, if they were to get James Storm to come over, I really believe that Beer Money could be on the run of their lives. In fact, I think that they could just as easily be one of the most popular tag teams, though. Although, again, the booking from WWE leaves a lot to be desired. But now Jamar turns things around. Oh no, but instead of letting the count go up, he's going to try to take out the legs so he can't get up. Eye poke, then Sammy hit a low blow and wow. I'll have to watch that show because I didn't see it. Again, the booking in WWE leaves a lot to be desired. Oh, got up at 8, and then a clothesline. But yeah, Diamond Light, how do you feel about your current attire? You know, how you look like a cross between Jerry the King Lawler and Farouk. And by Farouk, I'm talking about Ron Farouk Simmons. You know, from the Nation of Domination. That it was based around Ziggler and not so much like Rude. Now the count is up to 8, 9. Oh, he got up. But Diamond Light was able to turn around quick enough before Jamar could counter. And now, wait a minute, what's he doing? My God! A powerbomb on the outside onto Jamar, and if his back wasn't broken before, it's got to be broken now. And by all rights, he does deserve it. Although I think, you know, he should only be a transitional champion. I really think he should be, like, Universal or WWE champion at some point. Because I really think that, you know, Ziggler is much more than that. But he was 6 feet in the air. All right, now both men are on the outside, but Jamar gets him. Both guys just swinging and missing. But then a Meteora Slam.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Jamar celebrating.
6, 7, 8.
And he gets up at the count of 8. Jamar turns around. Nope, not over quite yet. And then a double axe handle from behind.
2.
Yeah, he did win, but it was the World Heavyweight Championship back when it was in commission. When it was commissioned at that time. Oh no, he's going to do it again. Another one! He's trying to kill Jamar!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Is Tony D'Angelo beating Ciampa? Who's Tony D'Angelo? And it is a miracle. Although, he went for the brass knuckles. He missed it. He tried to go for the brass knuckles to finish him off. But instead, he gets a Spanish fly. How's it going, Drum Monkey? You saw your match?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
See, that's probably why I never heard of him. Tony D'Angelo. Well, Jamar noticed he was going to get up, but then he gets kicked in the head. Oh, and a kick right to the leg. Now picks up Jamar again. And then gives him the snake eyes. And then a kick right to the back. And then a body splash right to the back. And hey, what's up, Carol? I understand that it was a way to send Ciampa off to the main roster, but at the same time, it really takes away from what Tommaso Ciampa said some years back. Yeah, Jamar definitely has a lot of guts and heart. And thrown over the top rope is Diamond Light. When he legit stated, and I quote, "If I got called up to the main roster, I will retire." Oh, you know what? I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, because you have like what's his face, Dexter Lumis, and he's got that mustache that we haven't seen since the days of Burt Reynolds or something like that. Yes, we are. We're still in the main event right now. One of the things that, WWE 2K22 added was the fact that it's now 9 matches for normal shows. And for pay-per-views, they went it up. They added it up to 14 matches. So Stone Cold. I don't remember him being mauled. Oh, and a punch right to the face, and that busted him open with those brass knuckles. But yes, this is our main event, though. Yes, 14 for pay-per-views. You heard that right. Since now Vince's Yes Men run that show now. Plus, people can change their minds over time. Oh, stunning Steve Austin. Well, one thing that was not stunning was how those brass knuckles put away Jamar. I mean, Jamar just got punched in the face with those brass knuckles, and that might have been the only thing that could have stopped him.
Here is your winner, Diamond Lightning.
Incredible. What more can be said about it? That was a great main event. Incredible. But we're gonna do our bonus matches now. Would you like to? Yes, of course. I would like to exit next. Oh, right. I gotta do the next show. It's a little different on how this works, but of course we'll change the matches when we do it. But yes, the next Super Show that you're about to see is Clash of Champions. Yeah, people do change their minds, I will say. Alright, so now it's time for some bonus matches. First up, let's go to the community creations. Alright, so I understand one of them was I don't know if Wild Matt is still here. And some of these, I'm sorry, I'm not even going to bring attention to something else. Game change. I just don't think that it. I really don't think that it gives any sort of synergy, though. And then Jamar is pissed off. And then Bella Lockjaw is still here. I believe that's Cruise World. Very colorful. I like it. They already ruined ECW. It's like, so it's very stupid. Okay, then we also have, who else did we have? We also had then of course you get some of them that looks like this guy right here. This guy kind of looks like Dutch Mantel. If you remember, he used to have that big old mustache. Who else did I have? Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember who else I had. And Jamar is very upset with how the match went, especially with the brass knuckles. Zeb Coulter. Yeah, I do remember Zeb Coulter, but I'm just more familiar with, him being Dirty Dutch Mantel. Okay. All right, next person I will I did technically offer to what's his face? I did technically offer to Mr. Wild Matt Outlaw. So I don't mind Mr. Matt Outlaw. And as for Bella, what are your tags? Like, what are your guys' tags for the both of you? Yeah, we can have matches too. In fact, I have a list of people that want to get matches too. MCW tag. Okay. So LD wants a match. James, Brian, and Wally wanted a match. You wanted out of the group? I hope it was worth it. Wow. Man, Diamond is really healing it up. All right. Let's, let me know what your hashtags are, Mr. Oh, LTD. Okay. That's easy. I can remember that one. Let me get, where does the name Bella Lockjaw come from? Is it the fact that you have a bad jaw, or is it the fact that you take people and just like a lockjaw fish, you always lock onto them? Of course, I may be just talking out of my butt, but I'm just curious as to how the name Bella Lockjaw came to be. It's only because it sounded badass. Fair enough. So who do we have here? We also have Pancake Joe, Ultra Gamer, Well, at least I believe that's all right. So I already have Candy. I already have who else? I also have Shauna Gears. So you guys can definitely team up with one another. All right, now let's go to Mr. Wild Matt Outlaw. Okay, so I guess I'll have to add it then. And trust me, it took a while for me to get used to this particular community creations after having gotten so used to 2K19s. It's not even funny. There is... Where is the... Okay, is it Wild Matt Outlaw? There's Outlaw. I mean, look how big he is. He's huge. But yeah, once we get to the point where, you know, roster or the maximum roster has been reached, then I have to put people on the wait list, and then I also have to keep track of who's been showing up, who hasn't, and the ones who haven't done that, unfortunately, are the ones that are out of work, and then someone else has to come on in to do it. Uh, your ladies match? Oh, you mean with Minnie Morgan? All right, so I got Matt Outlaw, and then of course I see Ripper Springheel. Oh, let's see. What were the other ones? I kind of had a feeling of what was going to happen. I kind of felt that was one of those matches that could have gone either way. So yeah, I have Minnie Morgan, and I do have Misha Ramsey, and then Jamar. I had to get a new version of him because I didn't have the NWO version or the NWO DLC, so I couldn't download Jamar as was advertised. Right now, I'm just looking for Rebel, if she's in this. But then, of course, you have Lieutenant Dan. That's incredible, Lieutenant Dan. That looks pretty cool, like Lieutenant Dan. And although not someone that's not is the furthest thing from cool is Radio Rex. It's weird. So I found Matt Outlaw, but I guess I didn't find Candy, you might have to answer to Akira's husband now. So he says, so caught up on a bit of what I missed. What the heck is Candy's problem? The EXW hashtag. You have my okay, very well. I will get Rebel. Not to be confused with the wrestler of the same name. I totally believe that she's far better than the real life version. Although the real life version is a really nice person that I know. Well, I don't know her like that, but I just know that she is a very sweet young lady. All things considered. All right. One day, Boozette will be this company. will be in this company. Okay. Um, I don't see her. Or did I mistype it? Let me look at this. Yeah, I did type it right. So so Samurai, how do you feel about Candy wanting so badly to get a shot at the championship that she just had a chance at and lost at? And then Bella's like, "What do you think, Kyle?" I will keep pushing for her. Like, I would find some boozettes, but the problem is they didn't do a good job when it came to adding, like everything looks great, but if you don't have the moves, then it kind of just defeats the purpose of having her, because it's like, if all you did was just make the look, but you didn't add like the victory and the entrance and the moves. She failed to defend and failed to beat Akira inside the cage, and she's back. She's at the back of the line. Simple as that. Tiny and Mort have her as well. Okay. Well, all right. So what I might do is let me cross off my Wild Matt Outlaw and Justin Cruz, since I now have them. I still have Rebel on the list. And I understand that Ripper has a character of his own. Oh, and of course, look. Wow, Candy is calling Akira a coward. But of course, Candy's not the only one. Jamar wants another shot at Diamond Light. And Akira's like, "You had your chance, Candy. You failed." Actually, I don't even think she sounds like that. I just made it sound like she's an old woman. She's not. Okay. What happens if I type in Ripper? I'm looking for Ripper's stuff. Spring Ripper, yeah. She'd grant you one more shot. I didn't fail. You robbed me. How did you... I still don't get why you say she robbed you. She didn't. She beat you. By the way, I was serious in Rush Home when you can. Left you a present. Oh. WPW. Oh. Oh, WPW. I'll try that. Whipping Post Wrestling. The fast count? So, okay, so Candy is saying that the referee had a fast count. Oh, okay, so Akira and Kyle Young, what Candy is referring to is the fast count the referee did when Akira went for the pin. So when Candy got covered for the pin, the referee counted fast. Well, there's only a few matches that I could think of where a fast count might not even be an issue, like a tables match or a ladder match or something like that. Of course, Candy is doing some heel work. All right. And I did come across Nightmare Queen stuff. Yes, Wally, that's what she wants. Now, whether it's given to her, I don't know. Although, ooh. What? What? Ram? Look at this. Well, but anyway, I'm looking at this character called Goatmaker Nostradamus, and I'm like, Ram, if you're here, would you like me to base you off of this character? All I'd have to do is change his name. Anyway. Well, Jose Young is talking to somebody else, albeit with Akira next to him. I already knew about that. Thanks for terrifying Alex. Oh, yeah, that's... Okay, cool. I will be having Sassy break up with your son. How about... Yeah. Alright, wait a minute. Let me do this really quickly. Especially if I want to get this character back. Alright, now let's look for Ripper's... That's just horrible parenting. Yeah, there's a lot of WPWs. Oh. Anyway, I do see Kyle Young. Well, there's Jen Richards, but I already have her. I see Mystic Pain, I see Cougar Knight, but I don't see... I forgot her name already, but it's Spring Hill. Oh, there she is, Carmella. There she is. Let's take a look at Carmella here. Looks like her her eyeshadow just got runny. Did I say that? Not Ranny, but you know what I mean. So, whether in Diamond Light's... Oh, you mean the Diamond Light World Order. The Diamond World Order against you and your mystery partners. I could make that happen. But that'll have to be for another time. Alright. Okay. So now that I got some of the people here, we now have Ripper Springhill's daughter. We also have Wild Matt Outlaw himself, and Justin Cruz. So, with that said, now I have on the list here from who asked first to who asked recently. You know, from first to whoever last asked was. Our first contestant is Wally. So, Wally, what kind of match do you want, my friend? And it doesn't have to be one-on-one. It could just be anything between, like, 2-on-2, triple threat, 4-way, 5, 6, 8, handicap, all the way up to a Royal Rumble. Do I have Sassy? No, I don't have Sassy. Although, I have to think about. Yeah. And then Jen is like, Sassy, calm yourself, though. A cage match, 6-man. Let me see. Well, the only cage match that you can do really is a Hell in a Cell with 6 people. Now the question in this one is it like every man for himself, or is it like 2 teams of 3, like a trios match, or is it 3 teams of 2? Because there's 3 ways you can do this, Wally. So you have, or do you mean the Elimination Chamber? I just remembered that you also have that one. Do what? The chamber or one of these other 2 options though? Yeah, Wally is going hard. Oh, the chamber. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, there he is. There's the chamber. Okay. So first obvious choice I will make is Wally himself. Oh, he has a new look. All right, we'll try that one. All right. So now you have to just simply pick who do you want to face off against. Now, I will mention that there are some championships you can go after. And in fact, I'll turn this on just so you can see what championships you can go after if you are interested, or if you just want a non-title match, we can do that too. But I have to think that whoever wins this Elimination Chamber match should get something. I would think. So I'll talk to Akira's husband, since that's the most logical things. No belts, just opponents. Okay. All right. So who do you want as your opponents? Or in some cases, who wants to volunteer for this? Because like I said, I do have Cruz. Yeah, I have Cruz, so I'll put him in. So now that if I get Sassy, I would have her, Candy, Bella, and Shauna Gears. And I had to say her name, didn't I? Okay. I don't have Ripper though. I have her daughter, or I have his daughter, but not Ripper himself. I may as well show you who I do have. I do have Atticus, B Super, Blade Charge, Blaze McCoy, Bob Barker, Brandon Cuevas, Captain Danger, the former Clinton Cage, now known as Clinton McCleary, CM Punk, Count Drakenok, Count Z, Crimson Ninja, Dallas. Oh, no, I do not want to quit. Just want to... Number 2. All right. Dallas. Let's see. Anyways, I'm going to make this decision myself. Blaze and... I think you meant to say Count Z. All right. Count Drakenok. Wait, where's Blaze? Oh, here he is. Okay, well, you still got 2 more. All right. Then you have Darius, David Slade, Diamond Light. Me and Candy is going for the tag team belts. Oh. I think you should talk to Candy about that before making that sort of decision, though. I have you guys in a team, but I haven't decided like which two gets to go for the tag team titles, though. Captain Danger and Atticus Black. Oh, shoot. Atticus Black it would be. Let me see. Oh, that's... Okay, so you can only choose that one. Okay, understood. And we'll make this 60 seconds, not 30. Yes, Lady Danger is the women's champion. That's right. But yeah, whoever wins this, I would have to think deserves a shot at something. It just depends on the positioning of the card, like whether you're in either the U.S. Intercontinental or World Title picture, or in the tag team picture for some people, or if you want to enter the tag team division. All right. Oh yeah, that's right, Brian. You are next after Wally's match, so I'm cool with that. Also, welcome to the show, MSW. So we're going to find out which two men will start and who will ultimately win this. And given I knew that this was going to happen, I mean, so you have yourself, you have Candy and Sassy, and then there's also Bella Lockjaw. The Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, I kind of thought so, though. Oh, that's right. Bella hadn't officially joined. And Lady Danger is a Chaos Emerald. Nor has Sassy. Yeah, because it was you, Candy, Lady Danger, and the only member of the... And then, really... Nicole McQueen, that's it. Nicole is really just... Yeah. So yeah, it's you, Candy, and Lady, but really though, but it also included Nicole McQueen, but I hadn't heard from her IRL. I will say this, I had not seen her. Whoa! I mean, that's a way to return. I mean, he just came out of nowhere, did Cruz.
The following contest is an Elimination Chamber match. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, Cruz.
I will say this, he definitely stands out in a good way. It gives my best friend something to roll with while giving my other friend some fresh faces instead of the same person.
And his opponents, first, from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Reaper.
Also, welcome back, Bruce. You just missed your own entrance, but now we have Atticus Black. And kind of funny, as his first match in 2K22 for Blue Toad Wrestling is the same match that he last had in 2K19. Oh, not a problem, Tito. Thank you for coming in, my friend. And there you see him staring a hole at Cruz, as if to say, you have no idea what you gotten yourself into. And uh-oh. And look at this, Wally is a lumberjack. I mean, look at the veins popping out. Look at that. Look at those arms, man. I mean, who knows? Wally, honestly, I think Wally should be the next spokesperson for Bounty, for Bounty paper towels. You remember the Bounty mascot? He wore a lumberjack jacket, like the Bounty guy. Also, welcome back out of character, Miss Candy Vega. I had fun talking about IRL wrestling. So, up next is Wally, and I mean, look at the size of this man. I mean, of course, the highlight of WrestleMania, this past WrestleMania, IRL, was without question the debut or the return of Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. And certainly his return has created some buzz, without question. And the last man to come in, who's it going to be? Captain Danger. We saw him originally with Lady Danger, but now we get to see him apparently waste water and drink it. Jose wants to know if you can download some of his characters since he... Yeah, of course.
Indianapolis, Indiana.
Absolutely. Also, Joshua, would you like to have a match, Joshua-san? Not to mention he signed a multi-year contract. I hope it's worth it on his end. I hope so, too. Because, like, why would he leave? Like, if it was really all about money, then, yeah, WWE is a good place to go to. I mean, if they're willing to spend a shit ton of money of it on you, then okay. I have no issue with that. If money was all he wanted, then, you know, more power to him. If he wanted to be a larger-than-life superstar, then, which is kind of the twist, or how do I put this? That's what, you know, Vince McMahon looks for. He looks for larger-than-life characters. And if anyone really fit the bill, it's got to be Cody. Yeah, I mean, you got to build up Cody. I mean, you have to have him, well, I mean, of course, beat some of the guys that have been champions. I mean, you got to build him well. Maybe, you know, you have to craft a well-executed storyline. Although, that goes back to when I said that WWE's booking leaves a lot to be desired. But like the late great, or not so great, depending on who you ask, Chris Benoit was quoted as saying, "Prove me wrong." Well, I hope they prove me wrong. And also, hello to Turkey.
And from
okay.
Paris, France, weighing in at 274 pounds, Macho Madman County Z.
Yeah, I think the mistake that they would be making is if they pushed him too soon to the world title. I mean, I would say build it up. Build it up as much as you can. Because that's what they did with Stone Cold Steve Austin. Like, after WrestleMania 13, everybody was going nuts for Stone Cold. And really, in hindsight, you could say that as far as Stone Cold was concerned, that there was ever only going to be one outcome with his coronation, and it was going to have to be at WrestleMania. I would think. But in the meantime, yeah, you would have to put him in feuds. You know, things like that. Also, hey, what's up, Atticus? Atticus, believe it or not, you're in this match, as this was a match that was requested by Wally, and he picked you as one of the opponents. But anyway, hey. Yeah, that was the year Stone Cold never tapped.
And from Pittsburgh,
I saw, yeah.
weighing in at 277 pounds, Blaze.
Well, one match I do have penciled in for Clash of Champions, which is the next Super Show. There's only one match I have signed for that show, and that's going to be Atticus Black and Jose Blanco for the Universal Championship at Clash of Champions. Not only is it a championship match, it is a match that, you know, even though they've had some matches outside, including NWA Open the Gate, I mean, they've been wanting to get their hands on each other, Atticus and Jose. But again, people said that about Cesaro. Look what happened to him. Unfortunately, yeah. I also like the fact that Chaos is referencing what is it, Navi from the Legend of Zelda series. But as far as Cesaro, I mean, he really should have been world champion. Because he was the hottest that he was at in 2014. I'm sorry, but that really should have been his year. If not soon after that, because Cesaro, he was a man. And if not that, it was when he had that James Bond gimmick. And I was really hoping that they would go all the way with it. You know, like have him, you know, do the whole James Bond routine. And I was looking so forward to that. I really was. I've been waiting to get my hands on Jose. He's been running away ever since I beat him in Omega. 1, 2. No, kick out. And speaking of Atticus, here he comes. Well, before he can even go up to the top rope, he just got punched in the face by Blaze McCoy. Yes, he did get a Universal title shot, but shit went downhill after that. Yeah, I mean, it's like, really, all you had to do was just give him a world title just to, you know, satiate that. And give him a long one at that. Just to make up for lost time. And now wait, 1, 2, no, hook, line, and sinker, but didn't quite get away. Did not quite put away Atticus Black. All right, so who's up next? Ooh, nice Slumdog's stunner there. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, we have we have Cruz coming back in, and we hadn't seen him since 2 WrestleManias ago. Yeah, I you know, he was. It was just a travesty that his best years were wasted in WWE. You know, all things considering, great athlete, but it's just, you know. Unfortunately, you know, he didn't have the benefit of, you know, a secondary company, and by the time he did, it was his best years were long behind him, unfortunately. But never say never, though. All right, who's number 4? Or, sorry, number 5. It's Wally. Wally himself comes out. Oh, so that's it. So that's why Candy wants another shot. So she wouldn't be forgotten. Not that I would ever forget Candy, the character. How could I? Anyway, nice modified facebuster there. And nice head scissors takedown, though. Well, what Lady Devil said, it's like once you face the top champion and you lose, you get pushed aside. Well, yeah, you get pushed aside if you lose and never looked at again. I would never do that to you. But that's basically what happens in WWE, so I don't blame Candy, the character, about that. And then Cruz is saying he might be rusty. He may very well be. And a hook, line, and sinker. 1, 2. Oh, you're talking about Cesaro. Yes. That also happened with Cesaro. It also happened with... and it's happened to Kevin Owens from time to time. But then again, it also happened to, you know, Brian Cage. Wait, 1, 2... As far as the character Candy, she's already got a set path. She has to suck it up. Yeah. And now, wait a minute. Oh, a back body drop onto Blaze, onto the outside. But then a code breaker. And yes, I do take my frustrations out on my own characters. And then, uh-oh, Count Z, a running knee. The Kinshasa, or the Z-Shasa, whatever you want to call it. Even Candy, despite her being my golden goose. And, oh, the curb stomp onto Atticus Black by Justin Cruz. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Atticus. And oh, what a hard landing onto Atticus. Oh, and knees right up to the gut of Justin Cruz. And whoa, what kind of move was that by Atticus? 1, 2. No, kick out by not Atticus, by Cruz. And a sharpshooter onto Count Z. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Insane One. How you doing? And wait, what happened there? Oh, that was Count Z who just tapped out. So Count Drakenok has been eliminated. And then, uh-oh, Wally. Wow. I'll tell you what, if he would do that to his tag team partner, can you imagine what he will do to his enemies? Yep, welcome back. And, whoa, and broken up by Blaze McCoy. Why would you break that up, though? Anyway, Ripper Springfield 13 says, I recall a story with Jake Roberts that one point they had Roberts-Hogan rivalry, but the crowd kept chanting DDT, DDT, and that ruined that for Vinnie Mac, as he didn't want Hogan a heel. Well, I could see it, and while it worked at the time, it's one of those things where, okay, I can see why they did it then. I just don't see why they should have done it. How do I put this? Because I would have wanted to see it. I would have wanted to see a rivalry. Yeah, he was over, definitely, though. And as for Cruz, Cruz got caught. He's got him up for the wall banger. 1, 2, 3, and the wall banger eliminates Cruz, who is still rusty. Oh, and down goes Blaze after running into that pole. And now Captain Danger going after Atticus. And Wally's going to go right after Blaze. Yeah, it was the best moment, like, when it got to 1996, you know, because back then nobody saw it coming. And big forearm shot from behind. Right now, Atticus in a lot of trouble, just getting his face pounded. And then Blaze just getting smashed up against the mini pod, but then a spear onto Atticus Black, and now a pin onto Atticus. 1, 2, no, kick out by Atticus. Well, I can make a case for that. The DKO. 1, 2, 3, and Atticus just got eliminated by Captain Danger. Of course, the odds of winning this match are not very good, but for Atticus, nothing to be ashamed of, though. Jen is in the back watching the matches. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you, Jen, how do you feel after you had won your match? From early in the show, Jennifer. Jen. Irish Fire. And then, a neck breaker onto Wally. But then a reverse DDT onto Captain Danger. You feel good? Although, wait a minute, now they're double teaming Wally, a double suplex to Wally. And another DKO. This time to Blaze McCoy and a pin. 1, 2, 3. No! And then a clothesline onto Wally, and Wally took his eye off the ball and paid for it. But now Blaze is getting beat up right now. And Wally taking his eyes off the ball again. And a Jake the Snake DDT. We were just talking about how Jake Roberts, I mean, it was also for the title as far as I understand it. Of course, this was back in the times when, you know, you had your traditional, you know, heel-face rivalries. Yeah, Wally could very well win this one, though. So Cruz wants a match with Wally. And, oh, wait, never mind. And look at this, Blaze McCoy has been busted open. Power slam. And then, Wally gets caught. He's on the shoulders. And unfortunately, that indecisiveness on the part of Blaze McCoy may have cost him. And unfortunately, Wally just tapped out to the sharpshooter. Now it's down to Blaze and Captain Danger, and Captain Danger couldn't even pick him up. That win meant everything to me. Oh, awesome. And of course, Insane One, he really wanted to see Wally win the match. Oh, nice T-bone suplex. And Captain Danger going to try to finish this off. And before he could do that, he gets kneed in the head. Well, of course, Wally takes the losses really well. Yeah, that could very well happen. And as a matter of fact, it did happen. Captain Danger gets the win by last eliminating Blaze McCoy with that submission. And Captain Danger is the winner. I mean, of course, Captain Danger is already 1/4 of... you know what? I forgot to mention this to Captain Danger. And in fact, I'll even show you when we get to the titles that this game has, because I want to show you that. Yeah, technically it's a finisher, but it's actually more of a skill, or a payback skill, if you will. You want your rivalry to be with Wally? Of course, Wally, I had to think that if, Wally didn't win it, he would have wanted Captain Danger to, because Captain Danger got the win. Okay. So, I will try to do as many as I can, but before I do, let me go back, or let me go to where it says roster, and it says title management. Well, she was forced to retire after she suffered a neck injury. Now I'm hoping that Paige takes it slow before she enters. Because I want her to make sure that she's in great shape, though. All right, so I have you on the list for bonus matches, Cruz. So I got you on there. All right, so I may as well show you. So Darius became 24/7 champion. Now that belt is in circulation. But we also have formerly the Q4 championships. But what they amount to is 8-man tag team championships, or 4-on-4 titles. So I forgot to mention that the current champions are Dark Order. Now I will say that Harper and Rowan, the Bludgeon Brothers, are no longer with us. So for that reason alone, well, first let's crown the champions that are already there, including Jason Voorhees. So Jason gets one. And then who else? Oh, I have to go to custom superstars. What am I doing? Then we also have the creation of Captain Danger, Marcus Walker. Even though he looks like an Animaniac for some reason. I don't know why. And then you have, where is he? Braun Strowman. And because this left me with the choice, who could I get for the fourth partner? Especially since these three guys were already the champions, and of course Harper and Rowan left. Well, it only made sense to have Captain Danger become the fourth man, the fourth champion. So for that reason alone, he is now the Four Kings champion. Alright, so one thing I do find annoying is that once you choose a championship based on a gender, you're kind of stuck with that one. So I have to exit and come back in. No, that was Kyle Young's character, of course. Alright, so you have the Four Kings champions, and then you have the Four Queens. Now, originally it was the Youngs and Black Magic. But Black Magic, that would be the team of Emily Elvis and Liliana Ladrona. Well, Arkham 500, the guy that creates the characters, hasn't created them yet, as he doesn't have the game yet. Not to mention the fact that Akira became the Intercontinental Champion. So this left Samantha as the only one that was champion. So, but we also have introduced a new championship called, if I can find it, the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship, which I will use as our Women's Tag Team Championship. And to hold those belts is going to be Samantha Young and Rivera Voorhees. So yeah, we have a lot of new belts. Actually, before I accept, hopefully that doesn't soft lock me. It did. Because I wanted to show the belts off, damn it. So before I assign any new belts, to make a long story short, we're going to crown some new Four Queens champions. So I will ask if Jennifer Richards wants to form a four-person tag team match with a four-person tag team with herself and three others. It's like, I don't know why it does that. It is so weird. It really is. Then, of course, you have the top champions, Kelly and Kyle. Well, Kelly Black and Kyle Young. Then you have the ECW titles, including the television championship that was used in GCW. Yep. So who would you want as part of your team, Jennifer? You could just list yourself and three others. And while you think about that, we also have the left-right championship. And then, oh no, wait, I forgot. Diamond Light's not supposed to be the champion. But, there you go. Ruby for Four Queens. But TJ, I'm SWO. Yeah, that's true. But they kind of need you. But yeah, there is a left-right title. I just find it weird. Then, of course, you have the Cruiserweight Championships and the NXT titles, including a new title in the UK title, the UK Tag Team title, as well as its women's equivalent, which I had been using, and Rivera is also champion there. Yeah, I wish you could do that too, Insane One. I really wish you could. Let's see. Oh yeah, they also added the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships, of course. Okay, so I do have UFC championships, and these are Mixed Martial Arts Rules Championships. The one in the red strap is the women's title. I will say that. And, of course, the Up Down Championship. I don't have Jasmine, though, but I do have Lala and Candy. Although I don't know if Candy would want to team up with you. I'll be honest with you. If you want to add me, Jen, I can be part of multiple teams. Ah. I must have it. Well, before I go any further, you have the WCW titles, and then, of course, the newly minted Women's United States Championship, which was crowned at WrestleMania. I want the UFC belt. And of course, you still have that crappy Divas title, as well as the crappy new version of the Intercontinental title, which I'm never going to use. I mean, it's okay, but it's not something that I would go out of my way for. Not like this title, the one with the white strap, or even some of the older versions of that. And of course, we have the newly minted United States Championship that is held by Diamond Light. And yes, it still has the John Cena spinner belt. And of course, we have the U2 belts as well. And that's it. That's all the new belts that we got. It's not crap IC title. How dare you? I mean, Captain, if you want to take it out on me, you're more than welcome to challenge me to a fight or a match in this case. Yeah, you have this belt, man. Okay. Oh yeah, before I forget, let me go check up on Jose. Well, just so you can shake off the rust before I can even put you in a title match, I'll have you fight Roman Reigns. Because I did see your character. Wait, Damian Adams? What? Although I don't think this is the same guy that has... Because I know that PPF has a character called Damian Adams, so... So you want the Blue Toe Championship? Yeah. I mean, you got to strive high, though. Okay. What was his name? Oh, yeah. Was it Florida Man? Oh, Blue Toad Wrestling? Okay. Yeah, because I did see your character. LD wants a match? Alright. Actually, I have an idea, though. Especially if I want to get through the matches really quickly. I haven't seen James really quickly. Oh, right. Blue Toad. Mia. Alright, I'll try to get as many matches as I can. And then, Blue Toad, okay. Lowercase. Is it really case sensitive? Okay. Yeah, because I have, yeah, I got Samantha, Akira, and G. But that's so weird, though. But if it's really that case sensitive, though, I find that really weird because it's like... Well, not a problem, Wally. I hope you had... I'm glad that you had a great time. Okay. Yeah, because... Yeah, I see Mr. Blue Toad himself. Alright, what's your creator name? I still find it weird that that we... I don't know why it's so hard to find Jose's... It must be doing that weird upload glitch. Yeah. But wait a minute. If you know about it, LD, how do you fix that? Or is there a way to do that? Okay. There we go. Oh. I thought someone was trying to call me. Not that I know of. It happened to me. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm just kind of at a loss as to how this happened. But yeah, I did see it on I did see it on NWA Open the Gate, so at least I know that you're not, you know, fibbing or anything like that. So, all right, well, just so that I'm not taking too long. In fact, actually, I'm going to do something a little different. Before I do, actually, I know something I can do. For Brian or his character Mike Watson, it cost me to be uploaded 3 times. And hello to Aaron Gadsden. All right, so let's go to Mike Watson or Watson. No, I don't want to quit though. And then this will be a first-time matchup. I think this is the second-time matchup that these two have had, but this is the first one-on-one fight that they've had, and it is the insane one. All right, let's select the arena really quickly. I'm not sure if Mike or Brian's character is or Mike's owner Brian is still here. But I did owe him a match, though. I'm sorry that it just took so long, man. Let's see. Let's see, what's a good arena? Oh yeah. Let's go back to Blue Toad. Okay, it looks good. All right, cool. Thanks for being a part of my team, Candy. Wait, so it's gonna be. Let me go back and see what she said. Lala Candy. But yeah, I don't have Jennifer, or not Jennifer. I don't have Jasmine. But you can pick her mother, Lady Danger, if you wish. Or Patty, or Kasumi. or a couple of the other girls that I have yet to mention. All right, so I've decided to merge Brian Hernsberger. His character is Mike Wasson against your character. Yep, all right, Lady Danger will be. So I just need, so I'm going to be making a little mini tournament, which is a 4 teams of 4 tournament, and that the winning team gets to become and be crowned outright the 4 Queens champions. Very fine. I mean, shush, says Candy. Okay. And LD, if you're still here after this match, we will get to we'll do your match, LD. I don't know if you're still in the chat, but if you are, you're up next. All right, cool.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 376 pounds, the Savage, Mike Watson.
Don't look at me. I did not make the settings for this entrance. And look at how, I mean, look how perma-pissed he is, though. If you know, I can imagine he goes nuts when you take when you take away his favorite food. And what? Oh my God! Now he's in his underwear. Or actually, no, those are his trunks, actually. But yeah, showing a lot more leg, huh, Mike Watson? Do you want the truth or want to lie? I'd say the truth, but I don't even know if I could handle it. But I guess the truth is better than a lie, ultimately.
From Miami, Florida, weighing in at 210 pounds, the unpredictable Tito.
There you see Insane One, who no longer looks like Cody Rhodes. In fact, for the longest time, he was considered the Cody Rhodes clone, or Cody Rhodes lookalike, because he had that blonde hair at some point. Is that I tampered with the lights? And then Jen is like, oh, brother. Green filter on the lights. Well, I'm happy to say, Ripper, that I did get Carmella. So I'm happy to add to my to the women's division. I mean, of course, Ripper Springhill, the character, it has gotten beyond the point where he doesn't really need championships anymore. I mean, I would like to, heck, they could even add it as DLC or something. But really, it should just come with the game, if I'm being honest with you. You know, advanced entrance, that's one of the things that I know that some people, just cannot stand. And some I'm not going to say who, but some have decided to stay with 2K19 for that reason. Anyway, now trying to break Mike Watson's arm. And big kick right to the stomach. His weakness and his strength. And to drop him on his head. And immediately goes for the win. 1, 2. Oh, he almost got him, though. mean, look at those. Actually, I don't. Actually, no. On second thought, don't look. But those legs are like tree trunks. I'm just saying everybody has the Messiah entrance. I wouldn't. You know, if Bad Bunny. It'd be cool if he wasn't, because I could totally see Insane One using his motion. I could totally see him coming out using Bad Bunny's motion, everything that goes with it, and then he could become, you know, Bad Insane or Insane Bunny or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. I would probably look dumb with the Messiah entrance with my Crown and Scepter. Yeah, that's why I chose Booker T's entrance. So that way you can say, my peasants, my loyal subjects. I don't know why. I just decided to do that shit, man. Anyway, now grabs Mike Wasson and gets him in the middle of the ring. Insanely Bad Bunny One. You know what? I think I gave some bad ideas. I'm sorry, Insane One. Oh, went for a knee, but only to get, what is it, hit in the knee. Why didn't I use that for Lisa? I don't know. Why didn't you? And oh, he kicked him in the stomach. Almost got him in his pee-pee. Oh, and the Faymaster. And, okay, well, he missed that time. I'm definitely going to use it. Oh, the Bad Bunny motion? Yeah, I could totally see it. Anyway, now sent into the corner. And a Superman punch misses. And a spear. And is he going to win with that? 1, 2. All I know is that I gave her Shinsuke's motion. Oh. And the 5-star, or no, the frog splash a la Eddie Guerrero. And then a super moonsault. The insane trigger. And what? Wait a minute. I don't know if you saw that, but it looked like he just shit his pants. Like Mike Wasson, if you saw the dark spots underneath, did he shit his pants? The Bad Bunny, the Bunny Destroyer. Anyway, now Mike Wasson, well, he was going to go outside. Yeah, because he had dark spots under there. Although, now having said that, I don't think you would want to smell what Mike Wasson is cooking. Yeah, like, dude, seriously, if you saw, like, after you hit the insane trigger, or the V trigger, and you were pinning him, it looked like he had dark spots. Although he does suffer a German suplex. And it's under flip pile driver. Yeah, it is. Oh, no, wait. Count's up to 6 now. And he throws him into the corner. And, of course, it starts to glitch a little bit. Oh, there we go. Much better. But that's also why I didn't like overly decorate my my barricade and the ring apron. Was because I knew that if I put too much shit in it, that it would slow everything down. So that's why I didn't use too many assets, other than just the bare minimum, really. That's also why I didn't use the video screen that goes on the front side, like on the hard cam. You know, like the hard cam shows one side of the ring, and that side is featuring the video screen on the apron. So I took that out because I knew that it would take up assets. And now Insane One has been busted open. Oh, and a rake in the eyes. And you know what? I think not Insane One, but Mike Watson made a big mistake. You don't want to make him mad. You don't want to make Insane One insane. But Insane One is hurt. He's going to have to find a way to put this match away, if not get back at him. Although he does hit the insane GDS. 1, 2, 3, and Insane One got it. Well, it's not so much that it won't load or it will crash. I'm saying that if you overly decorate your arena, it causes the gameplay to be slow, especially when you have like more than 4 people in the ring or fighters. No, it just causes it to be slower than it should be, is what I'm saying. And then Ripper Springheel looked back at the tape and he said, yeah, it looked like Watson crapped himself. Yeah, right there. He crapped himself. Well, of course you can see the dark spots there, but he crapped himself after that move that he just did. But even in spite of the blood, he'll have to get that cut sewed up. But yeah, I was happy to take care of Brian and Insane One in one fell swoop. I just felt that it would be the best thing to happen. All right, well, up next is if he didn't crap himself then, he did now after that L. All right, so for LD, what kind of match do you want? And it doesn't have to be one-on-one. But what kind of match would you like? Of course, I'm still trying to create custom matches that come to mind, but only if need be. All right, so LD, Miss LD. It's time. Do you have Messenger, TJ? I do. But I know that LD was in the chat not that long ago. I just look back at it and right now. Oh yeah. While we wait for LD and hopefully she comes on in, Ram, I saw a character and I'm like, well, I'll show you and I'll ask that if wait, do I have Messenger? I don't know if I have like, cause I have what's this fit? Because I have Twitter. I don't know if you have that. I don't have. I used to have Facebook, but I don't have that anymore. but I also don't have like instant messenger or anything like that, so I don't have that. You have Twitter? Okay, cool. Well, the thing is, anyway, to show RAM, I found this guy right here. Let's take a good look at him. I mean, this guy, like, his name is Goatmaker Nostradamus. And just by the look of him, he kind of looks like a Bollywood star. Yeah, that's a good question. Is LD still here? I guess I'll have to reach out to LD first and foremost, so. So, yeah, I just messaged Greg. Anyway, thank you, Bella Lockjaw. Yeah, I noticed that too. Anyway, I just sent LD's manager a link. But anyway, what do you think of this guy? This guy called Goatmaker Nostradamus. What I could do is I can download him, and then I could just base you off of this guy right here. Or I can go, or another idea that I could do is base you off the Bollywood boys. Or not. Kind of weird that. That's weird because I know that that the Bollywood boys were, one of the more active ones, and yet you have Bollywood Hogan. What the hell? Also, Brian, you just missed your match, man. You just missed the match that you had. So if you want to go back and watch it, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, you just missed your match, man. I had you face off against Insane One. Okay. Well, I guess the only other thing I can do is wait, Cruz. You said you were going to go to bed. Are you? Because you were going to be up next after LD, actually. But since LD just left, or LG is not here, now I can pick your. Well, it's to June 22. Very simple. Rem. Although I think he really did just leave to go to bed. I don't know. But yeah, Cruz, if somehow you said you were going to go to bed, but Cruz, you can go up next, dude. If not, like I said, if any matches I don't get to, I will just book on the next show. It's not a problem. Oh, there he is. I found him. Okay. Well, anyway. Well, unfortunately, I guess I took too long with some of these matches. Well, what more can I do? Let's see. Let me just see who do we have that hasn't had a match yet. I don't have Ram yet. I know that. Um, Candy had a match. Diamond had a match. Let's see. I don't know if Jose had a match yet. Actually, no. I just realized Jose hasn't had a match yet. So I don't know if Jose, or let's see who else is here that hadn't had a match yet. I might just pick you. If not, I will end the show because don't want to just do nothing and just wait for somebody. Okay. Well, I guess. Well, let me see. You know what? Let me do something. We'll end the show off with a rumble. He got to go. He got to enjoy back to his hot tub, I guess. Not a problem. All right. I'll tell you what. We're gonna feature some of the new our new signees like Bella Lockjaw. Actually, let's pick the participants here though. How come in for what? Anyway. All right, not a problem. Okay. You know, I'll just give Jen another match, albeit a rumble match. LD, even though she's not with us right now, hopefully she will be. Let's see. But I do have your sis, Misha, so we'll bring her in. Bella Lockjaw and Candy Vega, just because. Carmella Springheel, Minnie Morgan. Who else do we have? I was about to say, if I'm in this Rumble, I hope I don't get first or second. Yeah. But the thing is, you did win, so it's like, why ruin it, you know? I'm coming for you, Diamond. Well, I mean, I did have a program set for Jamar. As far as Diamond's involvement in. Well, actually, I may as well mention one thing, and that is the. Actually, I'll put in Speranza Danzi and Patty Chase, since she hadn't had a match yet. And who else? Oh, and Bowsette too. So let's do that. We'll have a women's rumble to end off the show. Because I mean, eventually I'm gonna have to go to bed or get ready for Easter Sunday, and I hope you guys enjoy that for tomorrow. Okay. Let me select the arena really quickly. As a matter of fact, let's go to. Let's go to Clash of Champions. I figured, why not? Let's go through it. Okay. Also, I have to make sure that that it's every 30 seconds that they enter. You know, because you have to, otherwise it'll take forever, and you don't want that. All right, let's go for it. Final match. And like I said, any matches I didn't get a chance to, let me see, DMs. Mind you, I don't use Twitter a lot, so if I don't have, So yeah, it is a program. When I say program, I'm talking about like your feud with Diamond Light. But I also should also mention that, well, now I mentioned before that Kyle Young is doing a Blue Toad Wrestling #1 Contenders tournament, and I may as well show you like who made the tournament.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew #1 and #2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 10 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
Okay, so while he was talking, I asked Kyle like to name 8 contenders because he wanted to do a tournament. And oh my goodness, Carmella Springheel is our first contestant. But anyway, our 8 contestants, as you look at that link, include Owen Hart, Scott Hall, Wally, Diamond Light, CM Punk, MBN John, Kenny Omega, and Blade Charge. Those were the guys that he chose that he felt were worthy of a shot at the championship. So the fact that Diamond was chosen as a possible contender, that kind of complicates things when it comes to the program that you have with Diamond. So with that said, and we also have Bowsette #2. So basically what I'm saying is I have to do that tournament pretty soon.
Introducing the individual who drew #2 from Mexico City, Mexico, Good Girl.
And then they will go after Insane One. So anyway, so we have Carmella making her debut against a 2-time Money in the Bank winner and a 1-time Blue Toad Wrestling champion, Bowsette. And although she is Diamond Light's favorite character, she does have a personal beef to settle with G. And of course, she did cost G her match, in which she was facing off against China, and China had won it. Alright, so we're going to start off with Carmella Springheel, not to be confused with Carmella from WWE. Now goes up to the top rope, does Carmella. And, whoa, a leg drop, but she might have hurt herself just as much as she took out Bowsette. Yeah, although you can pretty much blame Kyle Young for that one. And then, yeah, this was who Little Penelope was talking about that. Oh, that's a great idea. All right, so Diamond Light is saying that Jamar can face off against the other members of Diamond World Order, Jay Virtus and Najee, one at a time, of course. And in the meantime, we have Minnie Morgan just got slammed and was shaking a little bit. Number 4 is LD. And LD, wow. Ooh, back elbow. And a code breaker onto Minnie Morgan. Now, from behind, a pump handle slam onto Carmella. Oh, and a miss by both women. Both blondes. And now Bowsette going to use the strength to try to take out Minnie Morgan. And number 5 is my boo, Speranza. And there you see Speranza Dancy. And, well, now it's Bowsette going after my boo, Speranza. Ooh, couple of elbows right to the stomach of Bowsette. But then a judo throw onto Speranza. He gets to be in the tournament and I'm out in the cold. Like I said, blame Kyle Young, because he's the guy that came up with that tournament. He could have chosen you, but then again, it's not like he got a chance to really know you or anything like that. Anyway, there is Candy Vega, who would love to get a big victory after especially a string of losses so far. You would be down for Bow Bow to be queen of the DWO? I mean, of course you have Jay Virtus, who's the Jack, and you have Najee, who is the Ace. Then it said Havoc. Oh. Anyway, here is Patty Chase. And, ooh, almost was LD eliminated. Carmella's still in there. Bowsette's still in there. And Minnie Morgan also still in there, as she was the first one out of the chute. All right, so next up is number 8, and we will fill this thing up. And it's Bella Lockjaw. Bella Lockjaw making her Blue Toad Wrestling debut. And we'll see if she's going to help Candy. All right, so he accepts the challenge. And, whoa, tossed aside was Carmella by Bowsette. I mean, Ripper, how do you feel about your, your daughter, especially at this point in the match? Also, welcome back, Joker. You're just in time for our show closing match, which is a 10-woman Rumble. So far, nobody eliminated yet. And of course, Patty getting a little bit of payback after what, Candy did by just, smacking around Jen and Patty. And Carmella survived. I don't know how, but she did. And there you see Speranza and LD with their old rivalry that they had. Yeah, Carmella would be the girl in the brown hair. And LD, of course, is LD. Oh, and out goes Patty. And of course it happened at the boot of Candy Vega. Hey, what's up, Jen? Well, Jen, I put you in this matchup. Or did I? I think I did. Quote the Jamar, nevermore. And Speranza, a modified stunner. But whoever wins this is going to have a lot of momentum. I mean, I will say this: if Bowsette or Carmella were to somehow win this, oh my goodness, they would have more than just momentum. They'd have every reason to have a matchup for a match. They would have every reason to have a championship match. Is what I was trying to say. I can't talk. Number 9 is another newcomer, Misha Ramji. We have Ram's sister. Your tag team partner's daughter, yeah. 10. There's 10 in this case. So there's still one more left to go. Over the top rope goes Minnie Morgan, and now Misha Ramji going right after LD. And then of course the Turtle Lady going right after Candy Vega. And over the top rope goes Speranza, but Speranza saved herself. Oh, and a big kick right to Speranza by Carmella. And an LD gets powerbombed over the top rope by Candy Vega. Wow, Candy has already eliminated 2 women. Wait, Joker, you have a show? And a super kick onto Bowsette, and Bowsette is gone. Bowsette is gone. And Carmella is gone, and Candy has eliminated 3. Shows you how I, the character, ticked as I am. And look at this, she's even taking it out on her friend Bella Lockjaw. And number 10 is Jennifer Richards. Yep, I forgot if I did put her in there, but she is in it. So yeah, Jen is in. And yeah, she's going right after Candy, naturally. So it looks like we get a little sample of what Jen and Candy are going to do to one another. But yeah, Misha's still in there. Minnie Morgan's still in there. And Jen is like, sorry, sis. Oh, and a big uppercut right there onto Candy Vega, and another one. I see. You just call it. It's. And Misha eliminated by Bella Lockjaw. And Speranza eliminated. Alright, so now we're down to Jen, Candy, Bella Lockjaw, and Minnie Morgan. But yeah, Misha did really well in that match for as long as she was in it. Oh, and a knee right to Candy. I mean, they're still going at it. And Minnie's still in there. And Jen in trouble. Out goes Jen. Wow, as if you know, she's still ticked off. But now Bella goes after her own tag team partner, and then Candy's like, "Sorry, Jen." Sorry, I don't think she sounds like that. Oh, a knee right to the gut. Well, if nothing else, at least they got it out of your system. Ooh, nice drop kick onto Bella Lockjaw. And of course, Candy took some time to rest. So the name of your group, Brian, is Contra. Right now, it's just Mike Watson. So far, we haven't had anyone else join you, but wait a minute. Now Candy going to try to eliminate Bella Lockjaw, and out goes Bella Lockjaw. So now it just comes down to Candy and Minnie has been in there longer than Candy has. Yes, I do. Yeah, I remember that. And right now, Candy is just beating the hell out of Minnie Morgan. But Minnie trying to give it right back. And look at that, we have 888 messages. That's great. Both women are just on fumes right now. Oh, and a spinning kick, and that might just do it. But now she has to get her over and out. That's the thing. Sets her up on the ropes. Goes for a Hurricane Rana, and Minnie Morgan gets the win. But without question, the MVP is Candy Vega. But, I mean, the fact that Minnie took everything from everybody else and still managed to get the job done. Unbelievable. Although Carol is also Minnie's good friend. I'd give you the win if I could. Unfortunately, it's never played on paper. Although, I mean, if you look at her face, you wouldn't think she won. But she did. All right, let me exit really quickly. And, Ram, no need to be upset. Wow, you're just as upset as Candy is. All right. Well, unfortunately, like I said, it was the last match. And also, hey, what's up, Brandon? You're just in time for the end of the show. I got robbed again. Well, I think the only thing I would do is try to... that would be an honor, but I'm not there yet. Wait. Oh. It's because we're family, Brother TJ. I know, I understand that. I understand that. So, I have an idea. So I'm gonna give Candy and Minnie on the count that she did win the match, but I'm gonna give you guys a championship match, both of you, and you gotta. It's just well. Well, anyway, like I said, I'm going to give you guys a match. Like Candy earns it because she was MVP, but Minnie gets it because she won the match. So, and I'll have to book that show for another time. Or I could do that. Yeah, I could do what is it? A mixed tag match. How about that? Against Minnie and whoever she wants to pick for um Yeah, unfortunately so, Brandon. Yeah, I tried. As a matter of fact, I may as well show you really quickly what I have to work with. But yeah, I actually don't mind that matchup. What do you think, Candy? So this is who I have as you. So this is what Brandon Cuevas, or who I just took somebody from CC, and all I really did was just adjust the height and the weight, and I just took that from 2K19 and transferred over here, and the end result is that Brandon Cuevas is a super heavyweight. Think about that, super heavyweight. Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. It just means that you get considered for title shots. Yep, absolutely. Anyway, so if that's what Brandon looks like, this is what Jose looks like. Kind of looks like as if Jose just decided to clean up his act and has decided to... Well, I should probably show the attire if I could. But he has definitely bulked up a little bit to now where he's a light heavyweight. So he's far from the cruiserweight that he once was, though. Well, I will say this, Candy, and I'm saying this with all the respect that I can get, and that is you are very incorrigible. If you decide to look it up in a dictionary, then that's how... then that's pretty much what you get with my opinion of you. And by you, I mean the character Candy, not the person behind the match, though. But yeah, that's what I have for Jose. I mean, but yeah, just think of it as Jose decided to, leave the noise and decided to get with nature, I suppose you could say. But he also decided to get to the gym and really hit it. So, there you go. Okay. Of course, Captain, you do know that Candy is in character for the most part, but of course no one really likes to lose, but it's inevitable, really. But anyway, well, I'm going to end this off on a happy note and say that, can I have a one-on-one? Again, if can't sleep, I just gave you a matchup, my friend. But I can give you another one for next show and book it as part of Universe Mode. Because like I said, any match I didn't get to, I'll do. But I did call for you earlier, but you didn't answer, so I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll have to wait until next time. So yeah, next time I will put you in a match, my friend. That much I can say. Until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off, saying goodbye. I gotta get something to eat. But I will see you tomorrow, hopefully, barring any sudden... Yeah, that was the chamber, of course. But I'm still gonna have to. But I'm still gonna give you another match for the show because, like I said, I put you in a bonus match. I didn't put you in a proper match, like in universe mode on the proper card. So, like I said, I'm gonna have to do that for you, LD, and James Gamer, since he was another guy that wanted a match and didn't get one. So there you go. But yeah, no worries, Captain. No worries, Captain. I think this would be a good time for Candy to cool down. For Minnie and Captain Danger, well, I don't know if Captain Danger would do it, just only because there's only ever going to be one partner that Captain Danger would ever team up with, though. So, with that said, until then, I will see you guys next time, and I will see Cruz for another time. I will be doing Madden tomorrow. That is, unless, of course, anything changes that I'm not aware of. And until then, have a great day. Have a happy Easter Sunday, Resurrection Sunday, whatever you want to call it. But from all of us here, the Blue Toad signing out. Peace, God bless, and take good care of each other. And do stay safe. Have a good one, everybody.